Apologies about that. I'm having a lot of stream issues going on here.
That's what the book says.
Ball's going to start back in the hands of Joseph Bengert. So going to work strong side, looking in for that set pass there. Going from Baldino, and looking for that quick step out is a shot from Austin Miller going left of the cage. And that Ordinance instead going to make that pass up top. Working weak side to Raymond Silva, going down line. And trying to go for that weak post, and it gets right into the hand. Oh, does not count actually. 2-meter violation there, but a good shot there. Number 5, Milo Pisaric. But ball is going to be back into the hands of South Bay. Walking that ball in is Joseph Bengert. Going back and forth between him and Abbott. Trying to get this defender to split in between. And we see South Bay set up in a 4-2 offense. And that shot from number 9, Jacob Huxton, is going to go over the cage as counter ball goes back in with Oliver Chelsom. And we're going to see an exclusion there called on number 18, Nathan Morales. Ball working between our 3 and 6 here. We're see a 1-in run. And going for that quick 2-post pass there instead is going to be jumped away by Joseph Bengert. As ball is quickly kicked out to Alexander Lukmanov, as you see him coming back in from, or coming in from the exclusion area. Ball works down line to Vince Baldino. Back up top. And we see a skid shot there going bottom left from that 3 spot there from Alexander Lukmanov. Ball working weak side. So going to go down line to Silva. Silva earns ordinary, seeing that there is an opening in that set, but instead going to go far up top to Levine. Going for an entry pass over to Pisaric, and a 5-meter is going to be awarded to Pisaric, called on number 9, Jacob Huxton. This 5-meter is going to be taken by number 7, Owen Levine. And that's going to be a shot and goal there for Owen Levine. Ordinary earned, ball given back to Abbott. Going to go strong side to Baldino. He walks it in, going for that lob, hitting off the top of that crossbar there. Almost going in, but dropping a little bit too high. Chelsom protecting that ball there. Going to go to Levine. He gets a far entry pass right in, and another 5-meter awarded to Supreme, earned 4. Milo Pasaric called on number 5. Hayden Abbott, he got caught on the back there. I've seen Levine looking for that turn. And Levine's shot goes off of that left post there and says it's going to be picked up by Joseph Van Garrett. Ball goes weak side. We see ball side drive there. Entry pass going in to Abbott. He kicks it out to Lukmanov. Set to Van Garrett. Going for an entry pass to Miller. And no whistle's going to be called as ball goes off of that fingers there. Ball is with Supreme. And trying to get that quick backdoor pass there. Instead, it's going to be tipped over and picked up by Garrow. Just under a minute remaining in this quarter here. Outlet pass to Baldino. He slides in. As you see, a cherry picker there for Supreme. And an exclusion is going to be called on number 10, Meyer Chemerinsky. 30 seconds left. One full possession for South Bay. Overpass, going to Lukmanov. Top to Abbott. And that 3-post pass there is going to be instead jumped by Milo Pasaric. Only 5 seconds remaining here. Pass to Owen Levine. He's going to get high, and his shot does not count. Took a little too long to get up. And at the end of that quarter here, Supreme is going to lead 8-7.
Running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores! Yeah!
Heading into our final quarter here, that swim off is going to be won by Thomas Kirschner. Entry pass going in to Armin Tarakin. And that ball is instead going to make its way back to Stefan Lazarevic. Outlet pass to Nathaniel Break. And ball goes back to Supreme over into Chelsea. Entry pass intended for Arman Tarakian, instead going to go too far as it skips into the hands of Lazarevic. Outlet pass to Huxon. Going to swing it far weak side. I believe to Abbott. Back to Huxon. He walks it in. He swings over to Abbott. Abbott, his shot is going to be tipped off by Chelsea, resulting in a 2-meter. And ball is back with South Bay. We're going to see South Bay set up in a 4-2 offense here, looking for two strong post players to be able to get a shot off. Ball going back and forth. Entry pass going in, and an exclusion is going to be called on Ricky Trestman. I believe earned for Jacob Huxon. And a timeout is going to be called by South Bay.
Yellow. Now blue? No, orange. Now blue. Whew.
Coming off of this timeout here, South Bay still up with possession of that ball. Working around the outside, over to Baldino. Baldino up top to Huxon. He's working in. And that shot there from that top, from I believe Luckmanov instead, is going to skip to left of the cage, hitting off of that lane line as ball goes back with Supreme. Ordinary foul, earned for Talon Marion. Gonna swing far weak side over to Nathaniel Davis, looking for an entry pass as there is a defender dropping. So gonna go up top to Trestman. He's going to that two post, and that shot there from, I believe, that is Talon Marion. It says it's gonna be brought down two hands by Giro. Ball to Abbott. Up top to Luckmanov. East Vineout defenders earning the ordinary. Less than 10 seconds on shot clock. Going far to that 2-post. And looking for a shot there is Vince Baldino. Instead, his arm is going to be caught. And the shot is going to go into that water there. Picked up instead by Chelsea. Off top with Kirshner. Trying to go for that entry in. Instead, a ball under is going to be awarded for South Bay. Ball down line over to Bengert. He gets up, and as he's hit from behind, a 5-meter is going to be awarded to him, called on Meyer Chemerinsky. This 5-meter, I believe, is going to be taken by Alexander Lukmanov. And his is able to skip into that top left corner there. Score is tied 8-8. Ball's going to be spun to Asher Anton. So going to go up top to Owen Levine. He goes strong side to the hands of Marion, who earns the ordinary about 8 meters out. Looking to swing that ball. Going right over to Milo Pasaric, and a 5-meter is going to be awarded to Pasaric, called on Joseph Bengert. This 5-meter is going to be taken by Owen Levine, and that is going to be a third ejection for Joseph Bengert. He will no longer be able to play in the remainder of the game. And his 5-meter is going to go in between the arms of Luke Guerrero, putting Supreme up 9-8. Entry pass in, and that shot there with the step out from Austin Miller is going to be blocked by Oliver Chelsea. Outlet pass to Marion on the strong side, looking to swing that ball, going over to the hands of Nathaniel Davis. He walks it in, looking for the weak sides and go up top to Asher in. And trying to go for that post pop out there is a shot taken by Milo Pasaric. Going a little bit too low as picked up by Luke Guerrero. Ball's going down line to Vince Baldino. And his hits up the top of that crossbar and is going to be rebounded by Milo Pasaric, who's able to get a good box out there. Ball top with Pasaric. He attacks it in. Looking for that defender to be drawn towards him over to Anton. Anton's arm is hit from behind. And his shot skips left of the cage. Or sorry, right of the cage. But still back into the field of play. ball up top to Huxon. Huxon swinging weak side over to Abbott. And his ball is going to be stolen away there by Milo Pasaric, who earns the ordinary, giving the ball back to Supreme. And due to a kickoff, that ball is going to give back to South Bay. We're going to see on the strong side here, working its way up with Huxon. Under a minute remaining in this game. Quick entry pass in. And as that goalie falls, we're going to see a shot and goal there from Austin Miller, who's able to hold out defenders there and get it over Chelsea's head. Score is now tied 9-9. Now, if we end in a tie here, this game will go immediately into a shootout, and a timeout is going to be called by Supreme.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
We're coming off of a timeout here, as score is tied 9-9. Ball's going to start with Chelsea. We're going to see a ball side drive into that two post. This ball's back up top with Kirshner. He's going to swing it over to Anton. Back to Kirshner, going back and forth between the two. And his shot sails high over the cage, and a timeout is immediately going to be called by South Bay with 11 seconds remaining in this game.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
With 11 seconds left in this game, South Bay with possession of the ball here. Ball's going to start with Giro. Going over to Lukmanov, looking for the outside foul. And his shot is going to be good, sailing into that bottom left corner there across cage. putting South Bay double digits, 10-9 with 2 seconds left. We're going to see a timeout called by Supreme.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an
2 seconds left in this quarter. Supreme having possession of the ball here. And try and go for that 2-post for a quick redirect is going to be no good. And at the end of the game here, South Bay with a score of 10 and Supreme with a score of 9. Up next, we're going to have Orcutt versus Channel Islands.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Heading into our next game here, that swim off is going to be won by number 7, Braden Alvarez. And we're going to see an exclusion on number 8, Jacob Utsuki. Ball working its way 6 in. Going to go around the outside. Over the hands of Alvarez up top. And to that 2 post, we're going to see a shot in goal there for Brixton Pancrats with the assist there from Dominic Sousa. Ball trying to go into that 3 post. Instead, it's going to be stolen away by Sousa, as well as back within the hands of Dane McGuire for Orcutt. Far outlet pass making its way to Braden Alvarez, looking for that ball side drive. And that quick entry pass in, intended for Braden Rodriguez, going to be skipped out as it's picked up by Ethan Ortiz. Quick outlet pass over to Jacob Ellers. He works his way in. And his shot is going to be tipped out there by Sousa. And an exclusion is going to be called number 14, Uriel Alonso. And ball is instead going to be stolen and given back to Ortiz. Ball's down at that 5, looking in for an entry pass. CIU doing a good job of keeping motion here. With 3 seconds remaining, ball is going to be given over to Russell, and his shot is going to instead skip out right of the cage as counter ball goes back into McGuire. Outlet pass over to Sousa. He looks for the turn and only earned an ordinary there on the outside. And trying to go for that entry pass. Instead, it's going to be a ball under awarded for Channel Islands. Ortiz handling that ball in that backcourt. You see a ball side drive. Goalie coming out, and a steal there for Dane McGuire, who's able to read that entry pass going in and quickly getting a hand on that ball. McGuire far outlet into Alvarez, and on that transition we're going to see an exclusion there, and that goal is going to be no good. Exclusion was called on number 10, Nathaniel Rip, and we're going to see it try to go for a 2 shot there, looking to hold out that goalie, but Ortiz able to get 2 hands on that ball and just tip it off of the crossbar. The ball goes back to Channel Islands. And once again, McGuire with that steal there is able to anticipate the ball side drive coming into that 3 post. Outlet pass to Devin Cloudus. Ball up top to Sousa. He's working in. So getting that pass over to Pam Kratz. Getting a hard press here instead by Sky Corling with 3 seconds remaining. Trying to go for a quick entry in, but not look good as it's going to be instead stopped and stolen by number 5, Cole Loomis for Channel Islands. Ball to Corling. Going down line to Gelman. His elbow is going to be knocked, trying to get that pass in as the ball makes its way back to McGuire. And in that transition, we're going to see an exclusion called on Adam Gelman. And 2 shots going off of that post here. As the most recent one going off and going into the lane line, giving the ball immediately back to Channel Islands. And looking for that no-look shot is from Jacob Ellers on that 3 post. Said McGuire able to get 2 hands on that ball. Far outlet pass right in front of Braden Alvarez, who's going in 1-on-2 or 1-on-0. And a 5-meter is going to be awarded to Alvarez, called on number 13, Sky Corling, as he hit that arm, trying to prevent that shot from happening. Any way of interfering with the ball within the post there from behind is going to result in a 5-meter. And this 5-meter is going to be taken by Dominic Sousa. And his shot's good, looking like he's about to shoot left, and instead nailing that top right corner there. Extending Orcutt's lead 2-1. Ball up top with Loomis, and his shot instead is going to go into the chest of Dave McGuire. And once again, on that transition, we're going to see an exclusion on Cole Loomis. Orcutt, their goal is going to be good with the assist there from Miles Nice Warmer. Quickly redirected by Brixton Pamkratz. Ball being swung weak side. Rakai Saffron earning that ordinary at about half. Go down line in hands of Nathan Ripp. See McGuire anticipating the steal here. So going to go up top over to Corling as that ball is picked up quickly by Calvin Nelly. Milling to Corling. He earns an ordinary at half. He gets high, and his shot is brought down 2 hands by McGuire. McGuire, a far outlet pass right over to Jacob Lillard. And a 5-meter is going to be awarded to Lillard as he fights off 2 defenders, driving the ball right in front of the cage. That 5-meter is going to be called on number 10, Nathan Ripp. And once again, that 5-meter taken by Dominic Sousa is going to be good, going top left this time. As Orcutt leads 4-0. ordinary earned for Saffron. He's getting a hard press out here from Jacob Lillard. You see a ball side drive. Entered into Suki. And coming back is going to be a steal for Braden Alvarez. He is coming up on that strong side. Has in front of Cloudus. And a ball under is going to be called on Cloudus as the ball is given back to Ortiz for Channel Islands. 30 seconds left in this quarter, but an 8-second difference between shot clock and game clock. CIU going to try to put one on the board. Entry pass in, and that shot is going to be good for number 12, Jacob Ellers. With the assist there from, I believe, Jacob Utsuki. Channel Islands trails 1-4. Seconds left. An exclusion called on number 8, Jacob Utsuki, with 5 seconds left in this quarter. And the shot there from Brixton Pamkrauts is going to skip a little bit too left of the cage. And that buzzer is going to sound before a shot can be off end of the quarter there.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Heading into our second quarter here, that swim off is going to be won by Braden Alvarez for Orcutt. Ball's going down to that one, as Ordinary is earned for Sousa. Quick entry pass in, and an exclusion is going to be called on Ariel Alonso. And looking for that redirect is a shot from Miles Nicewaner. It's going straight into the hands of Ortiz. Ball down 9, over to Russell. You see ball side drive there from Rip, but going a little bit short, as said, is picked up by Brixton Pamkratz, but due to head, it's going to be a turnover as ball's back with Channel Islands. It's picked up by Rip. So he has to make a pass being inside of 6 meters. Ball swung weak side to Jacob Ellers, and he goes for that wraparound shot. It's going to be tipped out there by Cole Morris, who's in now for Orcutt. Ball up top, picked up by Saffron. Ordinary for Cole Loomis. He gets high, and his shot is going to skip left of the cage and out of bounds. His counter ball goes back in with Cole Morris. On that transition, for a head grab, it's going to be an exclusion on number 5, Cole Loomis. That is Loomis's 3rd exclusion there. He will no longer be able to play in the remainder of the game. And with the assist there from Alvarez, we're going to see a shot and goal from the top by Miles Nicewaner, hitting that top left corner.
experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Sorry about that. Did not realize that I was muted for part of that quarter. Coming off a timeout here called by Orcutt. Outlet pass making its way to Braden Alvarez. He goes weak side and hands it Tortorica. Up top with Rodriguez. And that's going to be a turnover called on Orcutt as ball goes back with Channel Islands. We're going to see hit in the face, a bloody nose here. As Kai Saffron coming out. That turnover was due to, I believe, to an offensive there. Ball is going to be in Channel Islands possession. Ball with Rip. Rip going down line to Corling. Is it going to go up top to Rip? Rip weak side to Gelman. And Gelman's shot is going to be blocked instead by Sousa. And picked up safely by Braden Alvarez. Working it in. Lillard. And an exclusion called on Jacob Ellers in that drive. Orcutt looking to convert this 6-on-5 here. Had a lot of kickouts. But conversion percentage not looking as great. Ball bobbled around by Nice Runner, who earns ordinary. 3 seconds left before they are even again. And trying to go for that 2 pass there is going to be a shot from Brixton Pamkratz. Instead, not able to get just high enough. This ball duds into the water. Ball up top with Pablo Borgioli. Entry pass going in, and an exclusion is going to be called on number 12, Braden Rodriguez, earned for Lorenzo Russell. We're going to see there, Rip trying to fix his cap before that pass comes. Far pass going over the head of Corling. So they are even again. Far pass to Rip. Rip's shot too strong going over that cage as counter ball goes back in with Morris. Outlet pass over to Alvarez. He gets the ordinary. Going far weak side for that swing. And that ball is going to be stolen instead by Renzo Russell. One minute left in the quarter. Corley looking for that pass to make, getting it right in front of Russell. And due to a ball under, ball's going to be back to in Orcutt possession. We are going to see a 1-on-2 here. Ball in the hands of Hamkratz. And his shot is going to be brought down instead by Ortiz. About a 6-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Ordinary on the outside. Ball going down line to, I believe, Borghili. And his shot, pass, a little unsure, going over the cage. His counter ball goes back into Morris. Morris with the power outlet pass to Alvarez. We see a ball side drive. Ball goes into Pamkratz. He goes for the turn and trying to go for that skip shot off. Instead, it's going to be stopped by Ortiz. And as the buzzer sounds, unable to get a shot off in time. And at the end of the first half, Orcutt is going to lead 5-2.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Yellow. Now blue? No, orange. Now blue. Whew.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Going into our third quarter here, that swim off is going to be won by Jacob Ellers for Channel Islands. Ball's going to be given back to Luke Morta for Channel Islands. You see a goalie sub here. Outlet over to Nathan Rip. And for a huck arm, that's going to be a turnover as well as given back to Orcutt. You see open on that weak side here. Ordinary for Nice Manor. Quick entry into Sousa. And as goalie comes out, Sousa is able to fight off 3 defenders there and put it into the back of the cage. Ball to Gelman. Gelman downline pass over to Ariel Alonso. Alonso earning that ordinary, looking for a pass to make. Bobbing with the ball just a little bit. Instead trying to go into the hands of Gelman a little too high, as it's going to be picked up instead by Brayden Rodriguez. Rodriguez with far pass right in front of Hamkratz. He's going in 1-on-0. And that ball is going to go right underneath the arms of Morta and into the back of the net. Ordinary earned for Rip on the half there. So I'm working over to Liam Mullarkey. Ball side drive as ball's entered into Rip. Good defense there from Nice Manor. And with a shot off his back, he's going to go a little left, taken by Lorenzo Russell. Ball up top of Nice Manor, working over to Boyer. Ordinary foul on the outside, and the shot taken by Cloudus is going to go over that cage there as counter ball goes back in with Morta. And due to a ball under, ball's going to be back with Orcutt. As Cloudus is able to come up from behind and safely put that ball under that water. Entry pass going in, intended for, I believe, Riley Boyer. Said it's going to be picked up by Adam Gelman and given back to Luke Morta. Outlet pass to Ellers. We're going to see Channel Islands set up in a 4-2 offense here, looking for 2 strong posts here. So going to go up top to Sky Corling. He gets the ordinary, 5 seconds left on shot clock, and decides to dump. His smart decision to avoid a counter here. And due to a submarine, it's going to be a turnover as ball back in Channel Islands possession. Entry pass in to Russell. It's going to be no good as ball's back in the hands of Dane McGuire. Outlet pass to the outside of Devin Cloudis. He earns ordinary. Looking to make a pass as he wasn't fouled inside of 6. Entry going in, and that ball is going to be tipped out to hands by Morta. The shot taken by Jacob Lillard. And an off-ball counter foul is going to be given the ball back to Channel Islands. Ball being swung into the hands of a backdoor Jacob Ellers as he's able to hold out goalie and put ball into the back of the cage while underwater. Ordinary earn there as ball is trying to make its way into the hands of Hamcratz, going a little too high, instead stolen away by Calvin Nelly. Ball outletted to Nelly. He's getting a hard press out to the lane line here by Lillard. Earns ordinary. Gonna go up top to Nathan Rip. He looks for the foul. Pass over to Ellers. Ellers, his shot is going to be tipped out instead by McGuire. Going off of that lane line, resulting in a 2-meter. Quick entry pass over to Rip, and a ball under is going to be called on Rip, giving ball back to Orcutt. Ball right in front of Nice Warner. He earns ordinary there. We do see a ball side drive there. Entry pass into Rodriguez, and exclusion is going to be called on Adam Gelman for getting caught on the back, I believe, as that ball was entered in. And there was going to be a pocket shot there by Miles Nice Warner as he's able to find that open shooting lane there and get that near side top cage. Ball's going to be swung weak side to Gelman. Down line to Nelly. Nelly looking in. See ball side drive there from Rip. And Rip quickly passing it over instead to Lorenzo Russell. He's able to get that ball into that bottom low left corner of the cage. Ball's going to start back with Braden Rodriguez. He's going to go weak side over to Alvarez. And for a submarine called there on Miles Nice Warner, ball's going to be back with Channel Islands. Ball to Russell. Russell going right into the hands of Loomis. Apologies, that is Nathan Rip. And Rip looking for that turn is able to go cross cage bottom right corner. to see a backdoor there as ball goes into the hands of Nice Warner. Unable to get enough power behind that shot. It's brought down softly by Luke Morta. Morta with the outlet pass to Nelly on this weak side. Walking in, swings weak side instead to Gelman. Gelman with the entry pass in. And that ball almost going past that goal line there, which was hit out from Eller's hand, but quickly brought out by McGuire before it could fully make its way past the goal line. Ball with Lillard on the strong side here. He goes for that entry pass. And as the hands are down, that's going to be an exclusion on Adam Gelman. That is his third. He will no longer be able to play in this game here. Anytime that ball is entered and your hands are down, those refs are most likely going to call an exclusion on that. Overpass picked up by Lillard. Even again. Ball swung to Rodriguez. Rodriguez looking for that cross cage top corner, and with 9 seconds remaining, counter ball going back in with Morta. With 2 seconds left, we're going to see a shot there from Rip going over the cage, and at the end of our quarter here, Orcutt is going to lead 8-5.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Heading into our final quarter here, that swim off is going to be won by Jacob Ellers for Channel Islands. We're going to see a hard press here as ball looking to get entered into Sky Corling. I see a weak side drive going over to Ellers. Ellers going in one on two, holding out that goalie. And he's able to get a donut shot there right past the head of Morris. Channel Islands now trails 6-8. Ball being entered in, and as the chest is caught on the back, it's going to be an exclusion called on Uriel Alonso. I believe that was earned for Miles Nice winner. And that is Alonso's third ejection. He will no longer be able to play with us. And the shot from the outside taken by Dominic Sousa is going to be good, extending Orcutt's lead 9-6. Now, Channel Islands does have 3 players who have majored already in this game. And another player, I believe, yeah, Kai Saffron, who was hit in the face earlier. And he is out. That ball trying to go for weak side is going to be jumped and stolen away by Dominic Sousa. He's coming in hot on the strong side. 1 on 2. And an exclusion is going to be called on Jacob Utsuki. And looking for that quick 50-50 pass. It's going to have too much power behind it by Sousa, going off the top of that crossbar and out of bounds. Ball out with Ellers on this weak side. Ordinary earn. This ball's picked up by Rip. And trying to go for that quick 2-post pass there is going to be no good. It's not fully able to get behind the ball. The shot taken by Lorenzo Russell. Outlet pass to Sousa. And due to hooking, a turnover is going to be called as ball is picked up by Wild Mullarkey for Channel Islands. And we're going to see a shot there taken by Sky Corling, who's able to get a near side skip shot. Channel Islands trails 7-9. Ordinary foul. Earned for Lillard. He's going to swing weak side to Sousa up top as entry pass goes into Nice Wanner. And he trying to go over goalie's arms there, going off the top of the crossbar and safely picked up by Channel Islands. Outlet pass to Wild Mullarkey. Entry pass going in over to Ellers, and an exclusion is going to be called on a goalie, Cole Morris, and using their advantage, they're getting a quick pass off is going to be a shot and goal for Lorenzo Russell. And we're going to see a timeout called by Orcutt as they lead only by 1, 9-8.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports. But I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Coming off of a timeout here called by Orcutt. And that's going to be a huge block there. I believe that was a shot block by Paulo Orgoli. Ref was in my way, a little hard to tell. Now Orcutt trying to respond to this comeback that Channel Islands is having, and an exclusion is going to be called on number 12, Braden Rodriguez. Channel Islands looking to convert this power play to tie up the score. And the ball from the outside taken by Sky Corley is going to be tipped out instead by Morris, resulting in a 2-meter. A couple seconds remaining before both teams are even again. Quick entry pass in. And that ball is going to be stolen away by Pam Kratz. Ordinary foul for Lillard on that weak side. And due to hooking around, that's going to be a turnover in the set there. Ball given back to Channel Islands. Halfway through our last quarter here. Ball being swung weak side to Wild Malarkey. He's going to go over, and trying to go for a no-look pass is going to be Jacob Ellers, who did shoot off of his back there, going a little bit too high over the cage. His counter ball goes back in with Dane Morris. Morris with the far pass over to Nice Wanner. He gets the ordinary foul, but going to go back up top to Alvarez. Suso working his way in. And going for that lob shot is going to be no good. Quickly swiped out there instead by Ortiz. Morta, not fully making its way past the goal line. Outlet pass to Ellers. We do see a ball side drive. And in that drive, there's going to be an exclusion on Miles Nicewanner. Again, Channel Islands looking to tie up the score here. We're going to see a field block there and a great two-handed block there by Cole Morris. Two-meter as well as back still with Channel Islands. Balls with Ellers. He's getting a hard press out here from Devin Cloudus. Looking for an ordinary foul as Orcutt playing good defense here. Carving ball side. Ordinary for Rip. Rip. rips one from the outside there, and that is tipped out instead by Cole Morris. Once again, ball is still with Channel Islands. Ball side drive coming in from Rip, being entered in, and an exclusion is going to be called on number 12. That is Braden Rodriguez. I believe that is his third. So he will not be able to play in the remainder of this game. Creeping up here is Jacob Ellers. Shot clock there, as we do see a shot off from the top. And quickly going off is Jake Ellers, said stop by Cole Morris. Outlet pass over to Riley Boyer, and due to a ball under, ball's going to be back with Channel Islands, and a timeout is going to be called.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Coming off of a timeout here called by Channel Islands, who is looking to tie up the score. With just about 3 possessions left in this game. Ball with Morta, working over instead to Russell. Going down line to Ellers. Seeing a ball side drive from Rip. Ball's entered in. And instead it's going to be stolen away there by Pam Kratz, who comes in from behind, safely getting a hand on that ball. Ball's up with Cloudus. He's coming in. Defender right on his back. Going to go up top instead to Braden Alvarez. Quick entry pass into Sousa. Sousa, his shot goes off the top of that crossbar. And a ball under is going to give the ball back to Channel Islands. 4-second difference in the shot clock and game clock. Ball with Rip on this weak side. He's at about halfway. Looking for that pass to make. He's able to fight off the defenders here, coming in strong. Going up. And his shot is good as he's able to get that turnaround and go skid shot low left cage. Score is now tied 9-9, 14 seconds remaining. Ball's going to start back with Cloudus. He's going to move in, get that pass over to Nicewaner. Going into Sousa, and an exclusion is going to be called quickly. And that shot is going to be no good. And at the end of our quarter here, score is going to be tied 9-9. That exclusion right at the end there was called, I believe, on number 7. Oh. Apologies, that's number 13, Sky Corling. I believe we will be going into a shootout here.
Time's running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
All right, we will be going into a shootout here between Channel Islands and Orcutt. For those of you who are here for our 10 a.m. game, we are running a bit behind. Shooting first is going to be Channel Islands, number 11, Paulo Orgioli, with Cole Morris as Orcutt's defending goalie. Trying to make sure that Orgioli is not shooting forward on this 5-meter. And his shot is good, going top left corner. Up next, you're going to have Dominic Sousa for Orcutt. And we're going to see Luke Morta is Channel Islands defending goalie. And Sousa's shot goes off the top of that crossbar there. Up next, we have number 9, Lorenzo Russell for Channel Islands shooting. And his shot is going to be tipped out there instead by Cole Morris. Shooting next is Miles Niceweiner for Orcutt. And his shot is going to be blocked huge there by Luke Morta. Both goalies doing a really good job here. Shooting next is number 10, Nathan Ripp for Channel Islands. And his shot is good, going bottom left corner. Shooting next is Brixton Pamkratz for Orcutt. And that shot is good, going bottom right corner. Shooting next is Braden Alvarez. Apologies, Kai Saffron. And his shot is good, skipping to that top left corner. Saffron coming back from getting hit in the face in the beginning of the game here. Shooting next for Orcutt is Devin Cloudus. And his shot going, skidding right of that cage is no good. And that is going to conclude our shootout here, as Channel Islands ends with a score of 12 and Orcutt with 10. Up next, we are going to have Supreme versus TSM.
Coming into this game is TSM versus Supreme. And looks like Supreme wins the sprint, number 2 for Supreme. passes the ball up to number 9, Merkin. And it's a shot low near skims right into the goal. Cross cage. Goal by Marin. Goal by Marin. So. Ball up top at Agor or TSM. And he switches it. Ball back to Agor. Oxygen looks like he puts it into the post. Looks like Fitzgerald goes for a backhand, but isn't able to finish on it. Getting blocked by the goalie. Number 2 takes it down. And looks like he tries to pass it across to number 9, but he gets the ball stolen by Fitzgerald, who was in the passing lane. And the ball goes back to the goalie for TSM. Looks like the ball goes into set again for Fitzgerald again, and he looks like he goes for like a lob, but it hits the bar. And the ball is currently now in Supreme's hands. Merkin to take the ball down, passes it to number 2. Goes it down to number 10, Chimarski. Ball goes into the post, and looks like he gets a turn, goes in, and rips the ball low side near for a goal. And that is a goal for Livin. Currently puts the score at 2-0. Supreme up by 2. Looks like Agor starting with the ball, sliding in slowly, looking for something. Looks like he's going to switch it over to the 4-5 side. And Gorsh has the ball now. He switches it back and switches it up to the 3 spot. And back to the 4-5. Looks like it goes for a lob that hits the bar. And now it's in. Now Supreme has possession. Chimarski taking the ball down. The 4-5 side. Passes it down to the 5 position. To Davis, back to Chimarski. Looks like he takes a shot. And it's saved by the goalie. And ball goes to Kobe. And the ball goes into set for, it looks like Fitzgerald's got the ball. Looks like he's got the turn. And he gets the call for the 5. And the penalty is on, 7. Penalty is on 7. Levin for Supreme has the penalty. And looks like the shot was by Flanders, but it's a bar out. Merhin is taking the ball down the 1-2 side, and he switches it up to the 3 position. Davis at the 3. Looks like a shot from Davis, bar out. And now it's TMS's ball. Agor sliding to the 1-2 side from the 3 position. Looks like he's getting up, fakes, shoots, bars out. Chmerowski taking the ball down from the 4-5 side, passes it down to 2. And he looks like he tries to go for that. There we go. He gets the call. Pruneski gets the call, and looks like the penalty is on 9. And it seems that Levin's going to take the shot. And that's a goal for Supreme and number 7, Levin. And it's a timeout. It's like Team Santa Monica called it. We're coming back into this with a possession for Team Santa Monica. Looks like it's an ejection drawn by number 13 on Team Santa Monica, Mays. And looks like number 10 for Supreme is excluded, Chomransky. And the ball's up. Looks like they're setting 6 on 5. And goal for number 2, Agor of Team Santa Monica. That puts it the score at 2-1. Team Santa Monica down by 1 point. The ball starting up at Levine for who's at the point. Ball goes down to number 2, back up to Levine, and over to the back up to Levine, and a shot from Levine. And Kobley has the ball. Passes it up to Agor, who puts it and tries to put it into set, but everyone crashes on the ball and takes it. And the ball goes to Levine. The ball goes to Davis. Davis passes to the 1-2 side. And the ball goes back to the 4-5 side with Davis. Looks like he takes the shot right over the cage. Looks like he was aiming for cross cage high. And Agor has the ball, pushes it down to Flanders. Flanders takes the shot, bar in, near side, goal. And that ties up the game, 2-2. It was a very nice shot. Levine's back up top at 3 position, walks it in, slides the ball over to Davis. Davis down to 2. And back up to Davis. Across the pool. Over. Back up to Levine. Slides it over to 18 Kirches, who takes the shot, and it's a bar out. Ball goes to Cobley. Cobley down to Fitzgerald. Looks like the goalie's anticipated that, and he comes out, and number 2 ends up getting the steal. Ball with the goalie, Supreme. Chilomsom, or Chilomsom. Levine takes the ball down. Looks like they're even now. .27 seconds left on this game clock, 1 possession left. Ball goes up to Davis at the 4 position. Looks like he's looking for something. Ball goes over to, and it's a shot by Chernkin. And misses the cage. Team San Juan has 8 seconds left. Cobley walks the ball in. Looks like it's probably going to be a shot from him. Never mind, he switches it over. Looks like it's a steal by Pineski, and that'll end off the quarter. To second quarter after the break.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And we start the quarter with a win for Supreme. Number 8 wins the sprint, passes the ball, and the ball ends up in Tereski's, who's playing point. Hands. Goes back to number 8. Back up to number 3. Back to Tremeski, and then over back to Tremeski, who takes the shot. Looks like it's a tip out. Might have been because of Flanders, who might have got the tip out. Field block. Looks like it's an ejection drawn by Fitzgerald on number 6, Traceman. And the ball is being moved up top. Ball goes down. Looks like they're running a 6-in. Switches over to Fitzgerald, who takes the shot. Or that's Flanders, my bad. Took the shot. And looks like a little scuffle, but Supreme managed to recover the ball. Number 3 takes the ball down the pool for Supreme. Slides it down to 8. Number 4 switches to number 3 at the 4 position. Looks like it's going to be a shot. Looks like a lob. Goalie managed to save it. Ball goes to Cloby. Slides the ball over to Mays, who fakes the ball a couple times and takes a shot. But Tremos, who's Supreme's goalie, managed to get the save. Looks like the ball is right now with Ryan Dempsey, who switches it over to number 6, who puts it down at the 5 position. Number 8, who looks like he's trying to get something. Maybe a foul or a turn. Doesn't get much, just a foul. Looks like he tries to put it into the post position on the 2 post, but number 2, Ogor, gets the steal, who's right in the passing lane. And looks like Cobley puts the ball immediately into Flanders, who gets this turn and the penalty called. So it looks like it's going to be a 5, I think. And Flanders will also take the 5. And a goal from Flanders on the 5-meter. And number 6, Tremesen takes the ball in at point, switches the ball. Ball gets passed around a bit. Looks like Team Santa Monica is running in a drop on the 1-2 post, or the 4-5 side, my bad. And looks like it's an offensive and a turnover. Looks like it was on number 4. Raidum got the offensive called on him. Cobley got the ball, switches it to the 1-2 side, over to Lawrence. Lawrence switches it back to Cobley. Looks like both teams are kind of running a drop. It looks like they're both running a double post. So that allows the ball to move a lot easily. And looks like it's just going to be a shot from Cobley. And it's saved by the goalie. Sounds like the coach wanted him to go cross cage, but he shot near side. Raid walks the ball in slowly. Looks like he's not being respected by the shot blocker, but he ends up putting the ball right into a drop, and ball gets stolen. Cobley with the ball, searching for something. Doesn't really find what he wants, so he passes it back up to Gore, and then he switches it over to Lawrence. Lawrence got the ball. Lawrence also looking for something. Takes the shot near side as a righty from the 5 position. don't know if that was the best shot, but he gets the 2, so new clock, which isn't too bad. Pops the ball, switches it over to Cobley. On the 1-2 side, look, Cobley walks it in a little bit, fakes, and looks like he tries to go for a lob, but it's no good. Goalie ended up saving it. Number 3 takes the ball in for the 4-5 side. Looks like Flanders doesn't really, not really respecting him. Just kind of staying dropped back, hand not even up. Must not seem as a threat, and looks like it's almost a ball under. Fitzgerald could have gotten that, but he kind of just like went down too much on the arm, which ended up resulting in a foul. A lob from 15 from outside of 5 ends up hitting the bar. Number 15 for Supreme. Discount, had the lob. Cobley passed the ball over to Mays, who passes it to Lawrence. Lawrence puts it into set, slides right past Fitzgerald on the post, and goes straight into the defense's hands. Number 3 with the ball again, walks it in. Slowly, not really looking for much. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Not much going on, and it looks like it's just going to be a lob. The last-minute attempt to try to get something out of that possession from number 4, right on. Lawrence with the ball. Passes the ball back up to Gore, who passes it to Mays. Back to Lawrence. Looks like he's going to slide the ball in a little bit to the 2. Maybe pass it back up to Mays, who has a low shot. Skims right into the goalie's hands. Ball goes up to number 4. Right arm. Walks it in, right arm. Kind of looking for something. Looks like he kind of throws it in. Looks like an ejection drawn by number 17 on Cobley. Number 17, Tomaki had the ejection drew the ejection. Passed the ball up to number 8. Looks like the Supremes got the power play now. Setting up for their 6-on-5. And looks like it's a very nice pass from the 6 position into the 5 position, or the 3 post, my bad. And it's a goal for Tremasi, who got the assist from number 8. "13 seconds left. I wonder what they'll do with those 9 seconds left. If they have a play in mind, or they're just kind of setting up and seeing what happens. Cobley got the ball, foul. He's inside. He could take a shot. Pops it. Yeah, it might be a shot. Passes down to Gore. One position. Lobs. Hits him with the spin lob bar in. It's pretty crazy. Very nice shot. I don't think the goalie expected that one.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
And starting off the quarter for this Team Santa Monica, number 7 sprinting, Lauren sprinting, and looks like, can't quite see the number for number 2 for Supreme is sprinting. His name must have switched caps. His name is not on the roster. And Supreme, number 2, wins the sprint. Ball goes back to Chimowski, and then over to Levin, who passes it to Mercan. Ball goes to number 2. Looks like he's slow. Oh, looks like he tries, does what just happened and hits a spin lob on the goal. Not a bar in, but it's pretty nice. And that puts the score at 5-4. Supreme up by 1. Gore sliding in a little bit. Looks like he's looking for something. Puts the ball into the post position, but it's a ball under because there was a drop right on the post player. Looks like both teams kind of work their post, and their posts are kind of their main focus of their offense. Not a lot of outside shots. Well, every once in a while there's a few. Looks like they're setting up another double post. Looks like he's going to end up passing the ball up to Lawrence, who's probably going to take the shot. And it's a hard shot, but it's blocked by the goalie. And it ends up rebounding out, where Supreme's able to recover. Looks like a shot to switch from the 6 to the 1, which is a shot, but it's saved by the goalie. Ball goes over to number 3, Cobley. Cobley goes down to number 8, Hummel. Hummel back up to number 9, Gross. Gross, he fumbles the ball a little bit. And it's a lob bar out. A lot of lobs this game. A lot of lobs. Number 2 and number 12, Davis, working the 1-2 side, or the 4-5, my bad. They switch it to the 9 position. And it's a shot, skip, near side, goal for number 9, Merkin. That puts Supreme up by 2. Give it a nice little cushion. That skip was almost like a nut right over the goalie's head. Ball goes to Agor, shot, field block now at number 2, but the ball is recovered by Flanders and ends up scoring the goal on the 2 post. That puts it back in a 1-point game. Ball up at Levine. Walks the ball down. Chemesky trying to get a turn but didn't get anything. Ball goes up to Levine. Ball goes to Davis. And it's an offensive. Looks like someone went over someone. Cobley, the ball. Back to Agor. Kind of slides in a little bit. Overpass over the defender to Flanders, who hits the bar. Just takes a shot, hits the bar, doesn't go in. Lands right outside it. And is recovered by number 7, Levine, Supreme. Number 9. Overhand. Back to number 18. Takes a shot. 18. Kirshen is on the 3 post or 2 post. Takes the shot. Looks like an ejection. And don't quite see who's it. Didn't quite see who got ejected. I think it was number 9. Number 9, Merkin got ejected, and number 7 drew the ejection. Looks like it was kind of like a shot. Didn't quite see what happened there. A little chaotic. Number 2 takes the ball down. That is number 2 is 20's Usher. Shot skips right into the goal. Supreme consistently staying 1 or 2 points ahead of Team Santa Monica this game. Put the score at 7-5. Cobley with the ball. Back to Lawrence. Lawrence up to Agor, who puts it into post, but looks like Gosh, who was on the post, wasn't able to make anything of it. he had Austin right on his back, so there wasn't much time too. And goalie looks like he's searching for something. Slides it over to Antin. Usher Antin. He just pushes the ball over to the 1 position. Back up to Levine, who takes the skip shot, cross cage low, puts it in. Supreme now up 3 points. Got a nice little buffer. They have to keep their lead for a little bit. Shot from Fitzgerald right off the bat. Walked it in, took the shot, got saved, blocked by the goalie. And Teen passing the ball down the 4-5 side, and ball goes across the pool to a goal from Chemerinsky off a drive on the counterattack. Stefano taking the ball in at 3 position, passes it down to Gorsh. Gorsh, back up to Cobley. Supreme running kind of a drop with number Davis, who is splitting up top. And I think that's a timeout. I think that's Supreme's timeout.
Are you looking for the ultimate way to elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming, Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play.
Supreme with possession of the ball. Ball up at 18. Switches over to Levine. Skips cross cage. And the ball goes in. Currently the score is 10-5. Supreme up by 5. They kind of took their lead and they kept running with it. Now, the real question is if Team Santa Monica can get back into the game, or if it's already too late. Ball up at Agor. 3 position, slides it over to Mans. Slides it back to Agor. Slides it down to the 4-5 side. Cobley at the 5 position. And slides it into 2, looks for something. Passes it up to 8. 8 shoots, gets field blocked, and it is recovered by Supreme. Ball goes to 8. Looks like it's an ejection. Looks like he kind of went a little hard on his back. And ball goes up to number 8. Looks like he's going to go for a foul. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, that's definitely. He's not inside, but he took the shot anyways. I don't think he realized he was inside. So that's his turnover and a shot by TMA Santa Monica's goalie, and it is falls short of the cage. That'll leave the quarter off at 10-5. One more quarter left of this game.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
We're coming into the fourth quarter with Mays sprinting for Team Santa Monica, and the ball goes to Supreme. Number 8 wins that sprint. I think. And it's a shot by number 8, hits the bar, ends up getting recovered by the goalie. Magor walks the ball down. Passes it over to Cobley on the 1-2 side. Couple fakes. Switches it to the 4-5 side. Gorsh got the ball, puts it back to Cobley. Up at the 2 position, tries to put it into the post, but there's a drop, and the ball gets stolen. Ball goes to number 4. Tries to put it into the host, but he ends up throwing it right into the hands of Miz, who gets the ball. And looks like it's an ejection drawn by Flanders, and it looks like Number 3 is out for Supreme. And looks like they try to put the ball, shot kind of. And a shot by Flanders hits the post. And goalie recovers it. Number 3 kind of goes for a lob, but doesn't make anything. Looks like number 17 is gonna go. Well, looks like he was gonna go chase the goalie, but now Team Santa Monica is up on the counterattack. Will they capitalize on it? I don't know. Looks like they're not really capitalizing on it much. Oh, never mind. Shot from Mays, tips the ball out. Looks like Cobley was ready to get back on defense if that shot wasn't tipped out. Ball goes up to Mays, who looks like he fumbles the ball, gets out of his hands, but he ends up getting recovered, the ball. The ball goes, looks like he was trying to go to Mays on the post, but the ball slits past him and ends up in Supreme's hands. Number 3 takes the ball down the pool. Looks like he's trying to look for a weak drive. And looks like it was 2. Number 8 was inside the post. It was inside the 2 meters, so it's an offensive. And Gosh passed the balls to Mays, who passes it back up to Gosh on the 4-5 side. And Gosh takes a shot, but it's saved by the goalie. Number 8 got the ball. It looks like he's waiting for everyone to set up, but kind of taking a bit for his team to get down. Cool. Kind of slow to set up. Kind of wasting the shot clock. Looks like he puts it into it, tries to put it into the drive. Looks like he does end up putting it into the drive. And looks like number 9 is ejected, and number 4, Granchi, Rydon, draws the ejection. And timeout called by Supreme. Looks like they're going to try to capitalize off this. 6-on-5.
Outside of this place.
Back to it. Chelamos has the ball. Kind of curious what play they drew up. Looks like they tried to put it into the post position, but he was guarded and was not ready for that. It was a little bit of a low pass, so it wasn't much number 6 was able to do with that. Number 9, Gorsh got the ball, swings it down 4-5 side, switch it over to Flanders. Flanders trying for a foul, and he doesn't get the foul, but he just wants to take the shot anyways. Looks like it's a 2 meters,
Nick, you need to help him, Nick. Run again.
Scores 10-5 with 2 minutes and 42 seconds left on the shot clock. Or not on the shot clock, just on the game clock. Mays searching for something. Sliding up. Looks like he's going to take the shot right over the cage. And now Team Santa Monica is on defense. Turnover. Looks like it was an offensive. Cobley puts the ball into Flanders. Flanders gets the call. Draws an injection. Number 6 is out. Tremens is out. Timeout called by Team Santa Monica.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Team Santa Monica's goalie starting with the ball. Dubos. And the ball's live. Cobley. Over to Lawrence. Down to Mayers. Up to Lawrence. Oh, they're kind of dropping off. Kind of pressing Cobley. Leaving Lawrence kind of open. Will he take advantage? Looks like they try to put the ball into looks like they get the 5 meter. Off of Orcutt, that 5 meter, drew it. And Flanders will be taking the shot. Flanders seems like to be one of Team Santa Monica's main players, as he takes, I think, so far, he has taken all of the 5 meters for Team Santa Monica. And he gets up high, puts that ball near side, high corner, I think. And it's a goal. And ball goes to number 10, Chemarsky. Ball goes up to, ball goes back to the goalie. Looks like they're just kind of waiting out the shot clock now. Oh, looks like he's trying to put it into set, but it's an offensive because it's a push off. And an ejection on number 5. He's ejected, drawn by number 2. Number 5, Penarski gets ejected. Looks like the ball goes from the 6th position to the 1 position and is scored by Mays. Close the gap. It is now 10-7. Team Santa Monica trying to close that gap, but I don't believe there's enough time unless there's a miracle. They're certainly trying, at least to probably make this score a lot nicer. Looks like Supreme's still trying to waste the clock. And Chemowski wide open in the center. Looks like he gets the lob, and it's not able to finish on it. Ball goes back to Team Santa Monica. Looks like the goalie was trying to hit Flanders in the center of the pool, but trying to get an overpass on Supreme, but remember, I don't quite see who that is, but he, whoever he is, got that steal. Number 8, currently with the ball. Passes it down, back to Chemowski. Looks like he's in front of his goalie. And number 2, Agor on his back, results in him getting ejected and drawn by Chemowski. Looks like they're just kind of wasting time. Oh, yeah, I don't think he'll shoot that. A little bit of good sportsmanship. And that's game. And the score finishes 10-7. And a win for Supreme.
And we are heading into our next game here. That swim off is going to be won by number 5, Hayden Abbott for South Bay. Ball is working its way over to the strong side here, into the hands of Nolan Barnett. Back up top with Joseph Benguer. Looking for that quick entry pass, ball going into Austin Miller. The defender on his back. And looking for that step out shot. It's going to go left of the cage there. As counter ball goes back in with Cole Morris. Quick entry pass into Nicewaner, and apologies, that is to Brixton Pamkratz, and an exclusion is going to be called on number 4, Joseph Benger for South Bay, as he's caught on the back when that entry ball is being made. We see one coming up here, and that's going to be a shot and goal for Dominic Sousa. He's able to creep up on that 6-on-5 opportunity and get that near side top corner of the cage. Orcutt takes the first lead of the game, 1-0. Ball is entered into Miller. He gets a step out and shot off, going high off the top of that crossbar. That's still back in the field of play. Ball's entered in, trying to make its way to Sousa as defenders start crashing, and we're going to see a swim steal there for Alexander Lukmanov. Ball goes down over to Barnett. Barnett swings it up weak side and instead to the hands of Benger, who gets that entered into Miller. And we're going to see a huge stop there by Cole Morris. Quickly saving it before it could touch off that lane line. Ball's going to be back in South Bay's possession. A far outlet pass working its way from Lazarevic to the hands of, I believe, Barnett. And trying to get a shot off with the defender on him. It's going to go into the arms of Morris. He gets the outlet pass over to Nicewaner, who's going 1-on-0. And that's going to be a shot and goal there for Miles Nicewaner with the assist from Cole Morris. Ball's going to start back with Barnett. Entry pass into Miller. He's going for the turn. Fighting for that ball there. Still having possession for South Bay. Kicking out set to Abbott. Abbott swings it far weak side to Huxton. Huxton moves in as his defender is coming and helping back on that set post there. Ball going back and forth between Abbott and Barnett. Barnett gets high, but his shot sails left to the cage. His counter ball goes back into Morris. We see an ordinary foul earned there for Nicewaner. And in the set there, we're going to see an exclusion on number 6, Alexander Lukmanov, as he was preventing that drive. Now you always have to let whoever is driving swim, or else it looks like you are holding them. Ball with Braden Rodriguez over to Sousa. Sousa is able to get a wraparound shot to that cross cage corner, extending Orcutt's lead 3-0. Entry pass intended to Miller is going to go just shy as it's tipped off the defender's fingers, instead picked up by Pamkratz for Orcutt. Outlet pass to weak side. Looking for a backdoor pass there into the hands of Cloudus, going a little too far, is instead picked up by Abbott. Running the ordinary is Jacob Hubson. He goes down line, and trying to get a shot off there is Ben Garrett. Instead, going to be brought down 2 hands by Cole Morris. And a ball under is going to give the possession back to South Bay. South Bay has 3 unanswered goals here. You see Abbott swing it over to that one spot there. Gonna go up top to Miller. Miller going for that backhand just shy right of the cage as it hits off the back of the pool. Morris with a far outlet pass over to Pam Kratz. We do see a ball side drive coming in as ball is entered into Cloudus. And a ball under is going to give possession back to South Bay once again. Ball's back with Lazarevic. Ball swung weak side to Abbott. Less than 10 seconds on this shot clock. Going down line over to Nathaniel Brake. He goes up to Miller, who is trying to get a quick pop out shot there, but his arm is going to be hit. Morris outlet pass to Cloudus on that weak side. He ends it ordinary. And then we're going to see an exclusion called on number 9, Jacob Huxon for South Bay. Ball up top with Rodriguez, and he is able to put it into the top right corner from that 3 spot. Orcutt leads 4-0. Apologies, did not realize that I was muted. Ball's with Lukmanov. He goes for the entry pass into Miller, but as defenders are crashing, that's going to be a steal for Riley Boyer. He passes back to Cole Morris. Morris with the far outlet pass over to Jacob Lillard on that weak side. So going to go up top to Miles Nicewater. Quick entry pass in. And that ball instead is stolen by Vince Baldino. He passes back to Lazarevic. Ball goes down line to Baldino. Do see open player on that weak side. Instead, entry pass to Benger. And an exclusion is going to be called on number 9, Riley Boyer for Orcutt. South Bay trying to close out this goal deficit here. And there was an opening there taken by Nathaniel Brake, but instead going off the top of the crossbar and picked up safely by Orcutt. Four seconds remaining. And a turnover is going to give ball back to South Bay. He's going to get a pass over. And there's going to be a shot from about half there from cap number I cannot see. That is number 7, Vince Baldino, but going to hit off the top of the crossbar. And at the end of our first quarter here, Orcutt leads 4-0. are heading into our second quarter here. And that swim off is going to be won by Hayden Abbott for South Bay. Ball's in the hands of Nolan Barnett. Barnett swings weak side over to Abbott. Abbott getting a hard press out here, but gonna swing down line instead to Lukmanov. He goes for the entry pass into Miller. If defender's crashing, he earns the ordinary foul there. Only 4 seconds left. He's fouled on the outside. And the shot is good from Alexander Lukmanov. Nailing that top left corner there, putting one on the board for South Bay. Balls with Lillard. Goes for that entry pass into Nice Warner. Only earning that ordinary there. Goalie coming out just a little bit, but passing back up top instead to Lillard. And we're going to see an off-ball contra foul for pulling back. This ball's back with South Bay. Sorry. Looking for that turn. Vince Baldino holding out that goalie, and his shot just goes over the cage. We're going to see a 5 meters actually awarded to Baldino as his arm was hit off of that shot. I believe called the number 16, Jacob Lillard. This 5 meter is going to be taken by number 6, Alexander Lukmanov. And the shot is good, skipping low left corner there as South Bay trails 2-4. Ball starts back with Braden Rodriguez. He swings it weak side over to Nice Warner. Going in, and that arm is going to be hit with the shot off by Dominic Souza. Given safely back instead to Luke Giro. And an off-ball contra foul is going to give possession back to Orcutt. As we see ball being picked up by Pam Kratz. Looking to make that pass quickly. Kicking out to Alvarez. He goes back down to Pam Kratz. We got a hard press out here. Is said by Barnett. And another off-ball contra foul in the set there, I believe, is going to give possession over to South Bay. Giro with the outlet pass. Making its way to Barnett. Ball still in possession of South Bay. 10 seconds remaining. We're going to see a 5-on-5 here. This ball in the hands of Benger. Apologies. Quickly going over to Lukmanov. And a shot block there from Sousa. As ball is quickly saved by Morris. Morris far outlet pass into the hands of Claudius. He goes up top instead to Rodriguez. Quick entry pass to Pam Kratz, looking for that turn. And a 5 meter is going to be awarded to Pam Kratz as that arm comes down, getting caught on the back. That is going to be called on Hayden Abbott. This 5 meter is going to be taken by Dominic Sousa. And his shot is good, nailing that top left corner there, extending Orcutt's lead 5-2. Now we saw Orcutt battling out a hard game earlier in a shootout against Channel Islands. Ball works its way onto strong side, seeing that their set does have inside water. And an exclusion is going to be called on Riley Boyer as that ball is entered in and he's caught on the back. And that is earned for Austin Miller. Miller being South Bay's primary set offense there. Looking into him and trying to earn those exclusions. And the shot from Benger on the outside is going to be no good. And a 5-meter on Cole Morris is going to result in a penalty. And a yellow card is going to be called on the Orcutt coach. This 5-meter once again is going to be taken by Alexander Lukmanow. He took the last one as well and was able to get it in that low corner. And he's able to skip into that top left corner there as South Bay trails 3-5. Quick pass right in front of Dominic Sousa is going to result in a 5-meter called on Jacob Huxton as that ball entered right into Sousa's hand. He's caught on the back, and being right in front of that cage there can interfere with that shot. This 5-meter is going to be taken by Brixton Pamkratz. And he buries it into that bottom left corner, extending Orcutt's lead 6-3. We're going to see an exclusion there called on Miles Nicewarner. South Bay looking to convert this power play to be able to decrease this goal deficit. Ball in the hands of Break. Break up to Benger. And the shot from the outside taken by Nolan Barnett is going to be no good, as swiped out quickly by Cole Morris. And a ball under is going to give possession back to Orcutt. Ball to Sousa. Sousa looking in for that entry pass. And a ball under is going to be called on Lillard, earned by Benger. Earning the ordinary up top, Nolan Barnett. He swings it weak side. Said ball goes back as he's up at that 3 post, going back and forth between Benger and Barnett. Going for a lob entry pass, said tipped away by Dominic Sousa as he, apologies, by Braden Rodriguez. He safely tries to get that ball out of the set there. Ball's up top with Rodriguez. He walks it in. And going for the outside shot, going just high of the cage. His counter ball goes back in to Giro. Ball down line on weak side to break. Going weak side to Huxton. Huxton entry pass into Miller. And an exclusion is going to be called on, I believe, number 3, Devin Cloudus. Says he, as his arms come down with when that turn was happening. Earned 4 once again, Austin Miller. And the shot from Joseph Wenger is going to be good. South Bay now trails 4-6. Ball's far on the weak side with Boyer. And we're going to see an exclusion called on number 7, Vince Baldino, and Orcutt utilizing that quick 6-on-5. He's able to put it back in the net. Trying to go for that steal there. It's Bricks and Pamkratz. Instead of giving back to South Bay. Looking to swing, seeing their set is holding 4-5 side instead. See a foul on the outside from Huxton, and his shot is going to be tipped out instead by Morris. Ordinary on the outside by Lukmanov. He gets high, and his goes left to the cage and trying to go for that top left corner. And on that drive, we're going to see an exclusion on number 17, Daniel Break, and a timeout is going to be called by Orcutt with just under a minute left in this quarter.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Coming off of our timeout here called by Orcutt. So they are 6-on-5 right now. Ball working its way around the outside. We see one coming up. And going for that cross cage wraparound is a shot from Dominic Sousa. And his shot went right of the cage there as counter went back into Giro. Quick entry pass in to Nolan Barnett. That's going to be an exclusion called on Braden Rodriguez as his arms came down when that ball was being entered in. And a ball under is going to give possession back to Orcutt. Ten seconds remaining. Ball looking to be entered in, instead stolen away by South Bay with 5 seconds left. Ball goes from Giro over to Baldino. He goes for the high shot, and that is brought down 2 hands by Morris. And to conclude our quarter here, Orcutt leads 7-4. Heading into our third quarter here, that swim off is going to be won by number 7, Braden Alvarez for Orcutt. Quick entry pass going in. It's going to be an exclusion called on number 12, Nolan Barnett. Earned for, I believe, Brixton Pamkratz. And the shot from the outside taken by Nice Warner is going to be field blocked instead and quickly passed over to Barnett as he comes back in from the exclusion area. Far pass lands right in front of Vince Baldino as he has 2 defenders on him. He earns ordinary. Attacking in is Nolan Barnett. So going to quickly enter it in to set, but we see Dane McGuire coming out of the cage there for that steal. And a ball under is going to be given ball back to South Bay, I believe earned by Vince Baldino. Outlet pass to Baldino. He's trying to go for that turn here, only earning that ordinary. Goalie is coming out. Going to go far weak side into the hands of Ben Gare. Fighting off defenders, he's able to find that low cross cage corner there, just barely making its way in. South Bay now trails 5-7. In the ordinary. Nice Warner. Goes for the entry pass, trying to quickly pop it to himself. I believe is Sousa. He gets the ordinary inset there. Gonna go back up top to Rodriguez. Down line to Sousa. And a turnover is gonna be giving ball back to Orcutt. Goalie coming out for Orcutt. Instead ball on that weak side over to Abbott. Abbott walks in. He's going to swing a weak side instead to Barnett. Entry pass into Miller. Miller looking for the step out. And his shot is going to be deflected off and given back, or go out of bounds. Giving ball back to Orcutt. Sousa with the ball on this weak side. He's coming in. Looking to get defender on his back with no whistle there. And with the quick assist there from Sousa, we're going to see a catch and release goal there from Brixton Pamkratz as he skids, or his goal skids, low left corner. Ball up top in the hands of Brake. He looks to go for that 2 post instead. That pass is going to be jumped by Sousa and given safely back to McGuire. Those of you here for our 12 p.m. game, we are running about 20-ish minutes behind right now due to a shootout earlier. So might want to come back unless you want to watch this game, which you obviously can. Ordinary foul earned for Alvarez. Ball goes up top instead to Rodriguez. Has been back and forth between him and Lillard, and an exclusion there is going to be quick redirect goal there for Dominic Sousa. So he's able to get the pass in from Lillard, hold out that goalie, and nail top right corner. That exclusion was called on Jacob Huxton. I believe it's his third exclusion. He will be out for the remainder of this game. Ball's being swung weak side, going down line over to break. Quick entry pass in is going to be stolen instead by McGuire as he anticipates that pass coming into that 3-post. Safely getting that ball away without getting any call on him. Ball goes strong side, working its way down line to Lillard. Lillard earns the ordinary, going back up top to Alvarez. No set there. This ball's on the outside. Ordinary earned for Rodriguez. 5 seconds left. Going far weak side. And the shot from Lillard is going to be no good as Giro is able to get one arm on it and quickly save it before going into that lane line. Apologies, that was Lazarevic. Ball with Abbott. Quickly going far, weak side over to break, but going a little too far as you're going to see a steal there for Alvarez. Alvarez bringing it up on that strong side. He's moving in towards center, faking out that goalie and trying to go for a quick shot off. Is brought down by Lazarevic. Quick outlet pass into the hands of Wenger. He looks for the turn, only earning that ordinary. Working it in is Abbott. Abbott goes quick to the hand of Wenger, but his goes just left of the occasioning off the back part of the net instead. Ball on the weak side, looking into set. Rodriguez getting a hard press here, earning that ordinary. Going up top to Nice Warner, and his shot is going to be tipped off by a field blocker. Unsure which number that was. Ball swings strong side to Baldino. Entry pass in. It's going to be no good. An exclusion is called on number 5, Miles Nice Warner, as he's caught on the back with that entry pass coming in. McGuire trying to come out for that steal there, though. He's doing a really good job of anticipating when that ball is being entered in. And we're going to see a shot in goal there from number 7, Vince Baldino. South Bay trails 6-9. Quick safety pass over to Dan McGuire. And we're seeing a contra foul there. Ball back with South Bay. Working up this side of the field is Vince Baldino. He was working in, locking that goalie. Going for that lob, and the lob tipped away instead by McGuire. And a ball under gives ball back to Orcutt. Far outlet pass right into the hand of, I believe, Alvarez. Alvarez earning that ordinary. Trying to go for a backdoor to Sousa, but that pass there is going to be jumped instead by Manov. $20 seconds left for both shot clock and game clock. Ball going down line on the strong side. Back up top to Baldino. He's walking it in. Passing over to Miller. Miller going for the turn. He gets a foul. Not on the inside, looking for that pass. And shooting off his back is going to be Nathaniel Brake. Not able to get that shot off low enough. It goes high with the cage. And at the end of our quarter here, Orcutt leads 9-6.
Yellow. Now blue? No, orange. Now blue. Whew.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
We are off on our final quarter here. And that swim off is going to be won by number 7, Braden Alvarez for Orcutt. Alvarez playing the 4-5 side this time. This last quarter he was on the 1-2 side. And we're going to see an off, or for swimming over, an off-ball contra foul called on Orcutt. Ball working its way down on that weak side into the hands of Abbott. Abbott going up top instead to Wenger. He's looking around. And trying to go for a quick shot off before shot clock goes down. Is going to go into the hands of Dan McGuire. Hard press out at half. It's ordinary errand for Rodriguez. And an exclusion in the set there is going to be called on Aiden Abbott. Orcutt working ball around the outside, trying to find their way in. And the shot from up top, taken by Nice Warner, is going to be stopped by Lazarevic. Apologies, I think this is Giro. And fighting off 3 defenders there, we're going to see a shot and goal from Austin Miller. He's able to skid that ball into that bottom left corner. Trying to go for a quick entry pass there. We're going to see an elbow hit as ball is picked up instead by Joseph Wenger. A little windy out here in Santa Monica today, but at least there's sun and no rain. Walking it in, Vince Baldino holding out that ball, going for that spin. And his elbow is going to be hit. He earns that ordinary. Going to go far over to the weak side, and an exclusion called on Miles Nice Warner. I believe that is his third, and a timeout is going to be called for South Bay.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Coming off of this timeout here, South Bay is up 6-5 as Miles Nice Warner on Orcut is majored from the game. And we're going to see a quick shot and goal there for Alexander Lukmanov as he nails that bottom left corner. South Bay now trails 8-9. And we're going to see a quick shot and goal there taken by Dominic Sousa. he puts Orcut into double digits. Ball stolen away by Orcutt, then given back to McGuire. He gets a far outlet pass, I believe to Tortorica. Entry pass to that far post is going to be bobbled around and instead stolen by number 4, Joseph Benguer. And a ball under is going to give possession back to Orcutt. Far pass lands right in front of Devin Claudus. He earns that ordinary foul. So I'm going to go up top to Alvarez. Over to Lillard, back to Alvarez. And on that drive, we're going to see an exclusion called on Nathan Barnett. And a quick shot off in the midst of trying to get set up is going to be a goal for Brixton Pamcrats. Hard press here, balls with Benguer. Swinging a weak side into Lukmanov, down line to Abbott. Abbott in the fight for the ball there, still on top. Up, passes up to Lukmanov. Going far back over to Benguer. He goes to Lukmanov. He gets high and nails that cross cage corner there. A far out shot from about 7 or 8 meters out. South Bay trailing 9-11. Ball in set with Claudus, no whistle called. And right as defender drops back, we're going to see an ordinary foul earned. Going up top to Rodriguez. He swings it to Alvarez, walking it in. Quick entry pass. And we're going to see Pamcrats getting a great step out there, getting high, but just going a little too high as it hits off the top of the crossbar. Ball hitting off the back of Dominic Sousa is going to be stolen instead by Vince Baldino. Ball to Barnett. He's coming in. He gets high, and there's a big block there by Dane McGuire. And the shot from Baldino, no good, going right into McGuire's hand. Orcutt looking to slow down this game here. We're going to see an exclusion, and with the quick assist from Dominic Sousa, that is going to be a goal for number 8, Brixton Pamcrats. And that exclusion is called on Joseph Benguer. Just under 2 minutes remaining in this game. Ball starting back with Barnett. He's going weak side. As an ordinary is earned there for Break. Break going up top. And Barnett nailing one once again from that outside. At around 3 spot there. Going bottom left corner. And South Bay hits double digits as Orcutt calls a timeout with 1:43 remaining in this game. We're coming back from a timeout here called by Orcutt as they try to respond to only having a 2-goal lead here, just under 2 minutes left in the quarter and in the game. The ball's going to start with McGuire. We're going to see a lot of motion offense from Orcutt here. And I believe trying to go for a lot of motion there. We're going to see another exclusion called on Joseph Benger in the midst of that drive, and the shot taken by Sousa is going to be tipped out instead by Giro. Orcutt passing around the outside, holding out that goalie. You see their one coming up. Over to Sousa. Sousa, his shot is going to be deflected off of both players and a goal there, but quickly saved instead by Giro. You see Baldino coming in from the exclusion box. Entry pass going into Miller. And we're going to see a huge stop there by Dave McGuire, but it's going to be picked up and rebounded by Hayden Abbott. He gets one in the back of the cage with just under a minute remaining. South Bay trails 11-12. Ball's going to start back with Braden Rodriguez. He's going to work it to Pam Kratz, earning that ordinary. Needing to get a pass here. He's fouled inside of 6. And his shot goes right or left of the cage. Counter ball going back into Giro. Now about a 9-second difference in the shot clock, game clock. Coming in, Abbott working it over to Baldino. And a timeout is going to be called by South Bay with 18 seconds left on their shot clock and 27 left in the game.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
We're coming off of a timeout here called by South Bay as they trail by 1, looking to tie up this score. Now, if they do tie up, this would not be the first shootout of the game. Now both teams have 1 possession remaining. Ball's gonna start with Giro. Working over to Lemankov. He's working in, trying to find that foul. Kicking over instead to Barnett. And in the skirt, thing still in possession of South Bay. Ball over to Abbott. Abbott back to Lemankov. Man off. He gets up and his shot is going to be stuffed instead there, saved by Brixton Pamkratz. And McGuire working his way out as the buzzer sounds, and Orcutt ends with a score of 12 and South Bay with 11. Up next for our final game, we're going to have TSM in white and Channel Islands in dark. Heading into our final game here, that swim off is going to be won by TSM, number 7, Henry Lawrence. Ball's going to be up top with Jonkin Ager. Quick entry pass going in over to Ethan Fitzgerald. He earns the ordinary there. Looking at that pass. So going back over to Lawrence. Back into Fitzgerald. No whistle called. And as that ball hits that lane line, it's going to be Channel Islands' ball. Now, Channel Islands, we saw playing a tough game earlier. They went into a shootout with Orcutt, I believe. And that's going to be an exclusion there on Jonkin Ager. And once again, if any of these names are being mispronounced, please let me know. And trying to go for that near side shot is going to be Cole Loomis. Instead, we see Oliver DeBose getting a hand on that ball. Quick entry pass going in to Derek Flanders. Flanders looking to get a quick step out, as he's getting a hard defense here from Lorenzo Russell. So kicking ball up top to Ronan Mayers. Entry pass going in. And with player underwater, that's going to be an exclusion called on Uriel Alonso. Trying to go for a quick post redirect is going to be a shot off by Ethan Fitzgerald, but it's going to be no good. Ball back with Channel Islands. Outlet pass to Lorenzo Russell. See a ball side drive as it works its way over to Nathan Ripp. He got to the ordinary foul. Going 50-50 between him and Ellers. Ordinary once again with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Trying to get a quick redirect is Ellers, unable to fully get his hand on that ball. So goes into that water and picked up by DeBose. Outlet pass right in front of Jackson Colby on this weak side. And an off-ball contra foul for a Submarine. It's going to give ball back to Channel Islands. Ball side drive here, enters into Russell. He kicks it out quickly as defenders drop back, trying to draw out that defense. And an exclusion is going to be called on Ethan Fitzgerald for his arms being down when that ball is entered in. And due to, I believe, 2 meter or being inside of 6, yes, inside 6, the goal is, or that shot is no good, and possession is back with TSM. Ball over to Ager. He's looking in, entry pass to Flanders, and defense dropping back is going to give ball quickly back to Ethan Ortiz. Ball up top of the rip over to Saffron. Saffron back in the game as he took a little face injury earlier and couldn't play in that last game against Orcutt. Ball with Ellers. Ellers going for that lob. Hits off of that left post, but going back into the field of play. Outlet pass to Colby. Colby looking into that post. And trying to go for a quick shot off there is Flanders, going left of that cage and out of bounds. Outlet pass to Rip. And off-ball contra foul is going to give possession to Santa Monica as we see a 1-on-2 here. Ball up top to Flanders. Holding out that goalie, his ball skips right of that cage. Outlet pass to Rip. Ball in the hands of Saffron. Gonna go weak side as Rip walked it in. He gets high and his goes right at that cage, hitting off that post. Counter ball back in with the Bows. Coming in with ball is Henry Lawrence. Looking around the field of play and go far weak side to Ager. Working it in is Ronan Mayans. We're going to see a stop there for Ethan Ortiz. Ortiz with the outlet to Rip. Rip looking weak side, trying to find a weak side or ball side drive. Swinging it to that 4-5 into the hands of Alonzo. Back to Rip. He's walking it in. Trying to go for that entry pass into inside water, instead stolen by Ronan Maines. Still a scoreless quarter here with just a minute and a half left in the first. See, opening on that weak side over to Ager. He's walking it in, and he nails it into that cross cage right corner, putting one on the board for Santa Monica. Ball on the weak side with Saffron. He pulls back, earning that ordinary. A bit of a crowded set there. And trying to go for that shot is Lorenzo Russell, but we see the Bows getting a hand on it for a stop. Outlet to Maines. Maines walking it in. See TSM balancing out their offense here. And a shot from the outside by Nicholas Gorosh is going to hit off the top of the crossbar and bar out. Working his way in is Russell. Russell swinging far weak side to Corling. And he tries to go for that cross cage shot, deflecting off of DeBose's arm, resulting in a 2-meter for Channel Islands. And we're going to see an outside shot there from Kai Saffron. So he's able to get that bottom left corner. Score is tied 1-1 with 15 seconds remaining. Ball starting back with Flanders. So going to work over to Maines. Maines gets the foul on the outside. He's going to get high up, and his is going to skid into the chest of Ortiz. Ortiz hits one high, landing right in front of DeBose. And at the end of our first quarter here, score is going to be tied 1-1. Heading into our second quarter here, that swim off is going to be won by Ronan Maines for Santa Monica. Entry pass into that 2 post, and we're going to see a shot and goal there from Ethan Fitzgerald, scoring within the first 20 seconds of the game. Outlet pass making its way to Jacob Utsuki. Going back up top is to Gelman. Utsuki holding out that goalie, and DeBow is getting 2 hands on that for a block. It's safely picked up by Derek Flanders. Flanders pass over the head of Colby. Colby moving out, waiting for that ball side drive here. Here is Ordinary. And looking for that quick redirect is going to be a shot there from, I believe, Fitzgerald. Going a little too left of that cage. Outlet pass to Russell. Russell walking it in. Holding out that goalie. It's going to swing weak side to Utsuki. He goes back up top to Saffron. Saffron earns Ordinary on the outside. He's going to get up, and his is going to bury into that bottom left corner on that cage, trying to score up 2-2. Ball being entered into that 2 post, going for that lob, and it is good, going just over Ortiz's hand. That's going to be a goal there for number 12, Ethan Fitzgerald. That puts Santa Monica in the lead 3-2. Trying to go for a quick catch and release shot there is Sky Quarling. We see DeBoe's getting a hand on it to bring that down. He controls the ball in the backcourt. All over to Flanders up at point. Going for the entry pass in. And we're going to see an exclusion called on Kai Saffron, and a timeout is going to be called by Santa Monica.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live.
And we're coming off of our timeout here called by Santa Monica as they are man up. looking to extend their lead. And not realizing that there was a defender there. That ball is going to go straight into the hands of Cole Loomis. He comes up on the weak side. Ball back up to Corling. Coming far over to Russell. Russell over to... And the shot from the outside taken by Corling is going to be stopped by DeBose, who is able to retrieve it quickly before it hits off of that back lane line. Ball's at point. Flanders. Flanders entry pass in. Over to Fitzgerald. No whistle awarded. Going for that lob, going left that cage. He's trying to catch Ortiz off guard. Ortiz far pass, landing right over to Ehlers. Ehlers with the ordinary. He goes up top to Loomis. Ordinary once again. He's on the outside, but I'm going to go pass back instead of Corling. Over to Rip. Rip, he goes high over the cage as counter ball goes back into DeBose. Ball in the hands of Ehlers. He's going to swing weak side to Saffron. Back to Ehlers. His tips over the hand. Set up top. In the hands of Loomis. Loomis gets up, going for a quick entry for an exclusion, but just shy of the hands of Russell, instead picked up by Colby. Entry pass going in is going to be tipped away instead by Corling. Ball up top with Loomis. And the shot from the outside hitting off that top of that crossbar is going to be back in possession of Channel Islands. He's fouled out on the outside. That is Corling. So going over to Rip. Rip to Loomis. Loomis skips off of the water there, going out of bounds. Ball with Mains. Mains trying to go over the head. Hand there, and we're going to see a quick goal from Flanders as he bobbles the ball around a little, but still able to find it into the back of the cage. Ball's back with the bows. DeBose with the outlet over to Ager. Ager swinging it weak side as to make its way over to Mains. Gonna go up top instead to Flanders. Flanders to Colby. Going down line to Ager. 3 seconds left in this shot clock. And the entry pass there is going to be no good as Stefano trying to go for a quick shot off. It's going to be deflected and out of bounds. Far pass from Ortiz over to Rip on the weak side.
Jake out! Jake out!
its way around outside. We're going to see potential give and go. Instead up top to Gelman. Gelman rips one right into the arms of DeBose. And in the midst of the transition, we're going to see an exclusion on Cole Loomis with 15 seconds remaining in this quarter. Ball to Ager. Down line to Maines. Maines swings weak side to Colby. Colby trying to go for that lob to that corner is going to be no good as buzzer sounds. And to conclude our second quarter here, Santa Monica leads 4-2.
Time's running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Coming off of our quarter break here, that swim off is going to be won by Ronan Maines for Santa Monica. And a 5 meter is going to be awarded to Ethan Fitzgerald, called on number 14, Ariel Alonso. And the penalty shot is good, taken by Derek Flanders, hitting that low right corner.
Know your defense, play like a team. Know your defense, play like a team. Yes, get him, get him.
Ball coming up on the weak side. Working over to, Malarkey. Apologies, Saffron. Saffron getting the pass straight to the hands of Russell, who gets the shot off, going right into the hands there of, I believe, Bose.
Go, 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 you got it. Go.
Ball up top to Colby. He kicks it behind, I believe, instead picked up by Maines. Maines on line to Colby. Swinging a weak side to Lawrence. Lawrence gets up, and his shot is good, deflecting off of the arm of Morta. Apologies. Santa Monica extending their lead 6-3. 6-2. Ball in hands of Saffron. Saffron going down line to Russell. It's back up to Saffron. He walks it in. He tries to go for that lob shot. We're going to see DeBow is getting high up and bringing that ball down. Ball is swung weak side to Colby. Colby goes up top instead of Ager. And he's able to swipe it into that bottom right corner there, giving Santa Monica a lead of 7-2. Foul earned for Saffron. He goes up top instead to Loomis. Ordinary on the outside. And his shot is going to be deflected if you're not pulling, or for two hands up. I think. That little miscommunication here. There's an exclusion called on Fitzgerald for having two hands up, but that is a 5 meter for blocking with two hands. This penalty is going to be taken by Cole Loomis. And too much power behind that shot is going to sail it over the cage in a skip shot. Ball up top with Maines. His shot deflects off of Morta back into the field of play. And safely given back to Morta. Foul on the outside is going to be an exclusion called on number 3, apologies, number 13, Ronan Maines, as he did not back up after that foul was called. And a quick shot from the outside is going to be a goal for Nathan Rippey. Entry pass in is going to result in an exclusion on Cole Loomis, earned for number 12, Ethan Fitzgerald. Ball's up top with Ager, working over to Flanders, to Maines, going 6 in. Up top to Maines. He holds up that goalie and he nails it off of that left post there into the back of the cage. Monica now leads 8-3. Ball working its way around the top here with Channel Islands. Foul earned for Nathan Rippey. And his goes through hands of the defenders there, but it's still going to be touched and brought down by DeBose. DeBose outlet pass right in front of Ethan Fitzgerald, looking to kick it behind, but instead quickly picked up, I believe, Sky Corling. Shot clock counting down, and we're going to see a quick shot off by Jacob Ellers going into the hands of DeBose. He brings that down 2 hands. Ball's on that weak side. Trying to go into the hands of Flanders. And Flanders fighting off defenders. His ball is no good. And a 5-meter is going to be called on Morta as a ball under is earned for, I believe, Ethan Fitzgerald. Now, any ball under on a goalie automatically results in a 5-meter. And this 5-meter is going to be taken by number 11, Derek Flanders. And Flanders nails that top right corner there, sending Santa Monica's lead 9-3. Pass over to Borguli. Intended to go up top to Rip, instead is going to be stolen away there by Fitzgerald. He makes sure to make that ball live, passing right in front of him. A 1-on-2. Getting up. And holding out that goalie there is able to find it in the top left corner of the cage, putting Santa Monica into double digits. Ball's up top with Kai Sanfran. It's going weak side over to Borguli. With 5 seconds left in this shot clock. We're going to see a lob shot going to left of the cage as it goes over. The counter ball going in, I think hitting off of the foot of Gorosh. And we're seeing a strong shot there and goal for Derek Flanders with the assist from number 2, Jarquan Ager. Ball with Wild Monarchy. Trying to work ball 4-5 side here, but instead up on that 1-2 side. With 5 seconds remaining, we're going to see a strong shot there from Scott Corling, instead going straight into the chest of Oliver DeBose. And with 10 seconds remaining in this game here, DeBose getting it right to the hand of Flanders. Flanders is moving it in. He gets high, and he rips it into that top left corner. And with 3 seconds remaining, we're going to see a shot there from Adam Gelman going over the cage. And that is going to conclude our quarter. TSM with 12 and CIU with 3.
elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And we are heading into our final quarter here. Swim-off is going to be won by Jacob Ellers for CIU. Ball on the 4-5 side here. Going down line. Over to Ellers. Ellers is working in. Going to go up top instead to Russell. Back to Ellers. He's holding out the here, looking for a ball side drive. And trying to go for that weak side post instead. We're going to see Saffron underwater. Ball going down line, right into Felix Hummel. He earns ordinary. And trying to get that ball up top. Instead, it's going to be jumped and stolen by Nathan Rip. Ball with Ellers. He goes to Rippy. And trying to go for that weak post. Instead, jumped by Hummel and given back to DeBose. Coming in front of the cage, we're going to see a shot and goal there for Luke Stefano. Ball in hands of Saffron. He surveys the playing field. Swinging weak side into the hands of Apollo Porpili. And we're going to see a quick shot and goal there instead by Lorenzo Russell. As his is able to skid right past the arms of DeBose. Ball with Nicholas Garoche. Entry pass into that two post there, over to Fitzgerald, fighting off some players there, and is able to come out on top, and the goal is going to be for Ethan Fitzgerald. Coming up middle of the pool here is Cole Loomis. He swings a 4-5 into the hands of Ellers. Ellers walks it in, trying to draw that defense towards him. And he's able to find that bottom left corner there, working through a field of defense and skidding in. I honestly thought that it was going out. An impressive shot there from number 7, Kai Safran. Wait, apologies, Jacob Ellers. Entry pass over to Felix Hummel, and he gets that turn and puts the ball in the back of the cage. TSM leads 14-5. Ball working 4-5 in the hands of Safran. He's looking in. Gonna go weak up top instead to Corling. Ordinary on the outside. Back to Safran. And in the midst of the drive, we're gonna see an exclusion on Henry Lawrence. He was caught preventing that drive from happening. Ball's going around outside here. And that's going to be a shot and goal there from Adam Gelman, who's able to get one quick fake in, get that defense and goalie to jump and hit that top left corner. In the hands of Nicholas Garoche, and his shot from the outside is going to be tipped out instead by Ortiz. And trying to get that ball up top is going to be stolen away instead by Sky Corlin. He's going in 1-on-2 here. And an ordinary earn for Corling. Passing up top to Safran. He kicks it out instead to Gelman. Gelman go far weak side. Instead ball goes up top to Loomis. Loomis to Gelman. Swings it weak. Trying to go for a quick catch and release shot there to Russell. Russell going for that spin lob and too far. So it goes over the cage. Ball works over to Garage, and he tries to go for a skip near side instead hitting off the left post and bar out. Release out here from Jacob Mitsuki. He's coming in on the 4-5 side here. And he's able to find the hand of Kai Safran, who gets a quick redirect to that cross cage corner. Ball starting back with Ager. We're going to work with ball 4-5 side here. And I'm going to see a clean steal there from Adam Gelman. So he's able to get up and work his way around his offense. Ball being swung far weak side over to Kai Safran. It's like going back over. And due to an aggressive foul that's for a head grab, that is going to be an exclusion on Laz Londano for Santa Monica. And a timeout is going to be called for Channel Islands. Coming off this timeout here called by Channel Islands, they're going to look to convert this power play here just to close out their goal deficit a little bit. Ball's going to start with Corling. Corling goes down line to Safran. He runs a 6-in. They go right over the hands of Lorenzo Russell. He bobbles the ball a little bit. Lots of wind here, pushing that ball a little bit too far. And trying to go for that 3-post pass instead. Too much power on it. It's picked up by DeBose. DeBose with a strong pass over to Flanders. Flanders holding out that goalie, and he's able to get that wraparound shot. Just skidding into that bottom right. Ball's up top with Alonso. He's looking to swing weak side, so I'm going to get to Corling. And that ball's going to be stolen instead by Ronan Maines. He comes in on the strong side here. Going to pass back to Colby. Colby up top to Flanders. Flanders going weak side. And with the entry pass in, and 2 defenders dropping back, ball's going to be bobbled and given back instead to Ortiz. With about a 5-second difference between shot clock and game clock right now. Far pass to Alonso. And an off-ball contra foul is going to give the ball back in possession of Santa Monica with just 12 seconds left. We're going to spread out and try to run out this clock here. And that is going to conclude our game with Santa Monica with a score of 15 and Channel Islands with 7. Thank you guys for tuning in today, and we will catch you at the next Futures Weekend.